Hello, everyone. Yes, turn my live on. Yeah, my son is deciding at the same time of going live that he's gonna Discord me continuously. Ah, so let's see. We got Gizmo in here. Hello, John. Yep, I just put my live on. Thank you, Sandy. You too. Thank you. And hello, Evelyn. Hello. Wow, hello. Hello, Jabberjen. And of course, Jerry. Um, oh, thank you, Sandy. Yeah, it was on my mind, and sometimes you just got to say what's on your mind, right? And Jonathan, hello. My son is going down memory lane. So excuse me for a minute. He is showing me pictures from when I was in high school. I'm like, seriously? So he's asking me a ton of questions about my high school picture. Yes, I do remember you, Gizmo. You come here for Baby, my dog, my Chihuahua, right here. So there I am many moons ago when I was like 16. I did take about an hour and a half nap. Yeah. And then I got up and took a shower and I'm still wet and yeah, so yeah, that's me. And so he keeps sending me all these pictures. Ah, okay. Oh, you did? You liked that video? I'm glad. I didn't know how it would, come across, but it sometimes, things that we talk about in the channel, touches me to the point where I can't sleep because it's on my mind, and the only way to get it off my mind is to write, and then I turn my writing into the songs. And last night was a very um, at times intense, things that we talked about. We talked about all four of those songs last night. Lainey talked about how one of the things that she was going through when she had her breast cancer, after they took her breast, after her surgery and stuff, was, the only thing on her mind was help me find me. She didn't know who she was anymore. And it's one of those things that for a woman to have, you know, most, for some of us, our prized possessions, our breasts removed, it's, who am I now? Am I a man? Of course, no one really thinks that, but it's part of being a woman to have your breast, and then one day you're told they got to go, and that wasn't the only thing they took. So one of the things that she said during, her recovery period was, "Help me find me, help me find who I am." So that was something that, and that was another thing, the caretakers. You know, I give thanks all the time. Even my one of my daughters, Brandy, she still comes over every Friday and helps me do things that I cannot always do for myself still. I still have a hard time sweeping and washing my floors or cleaning the bottom of my refrigerator. And she takes care of those things for me. I have a hard time still, getting down on my hands and knees to scrub my toilet, get down along the floor and scrub that stuff. So we don't give enough gratitude, or sometimes we don't even say thanks to our caregivers, and I don't even think I say thanks all the time to my daughter, but we do it out of love. We did it um, for my husband's mother. She lived with us. We were her caretaker for a couple of years before she passed away, and she ended up going to a nursing home and to get better, but she didn't get better. It's a big deal. And one of the things that hurt me was George and Lainey. George, I was saying, I'm sure George, you was there, holding Lainey's hand, was her emotional support. And he says, no, I couldn't be there for her. I had to work. So he was looking at it like, I didn't help her. I had to work. Buddy, even if that's the case, even if you had to go out and you had to work double jobs because you needed a second job, even if you had to be the one to go out and do the grocery shopping because your wife is too sick, if you were the one that had to clean the house, yeah, you might not have been sitting down holding her hand through all of her ordeal, but you helped her. You was the strength that kept it and held it all together. So it's so important that we remember the caretakers, because for most of us, we were sick. Some of us still fighting to get sick. And yeah, practical stuff has to be done. Exactly. The practical stuff has to get done, and someone's going to do it. Even if you have to pay somebody, they're still caretakers. So, and then for a lot of us, that were caretakers at one point, you know, we end up needing caretakers ourselves. So it's like a cycle, right? So, but that broke my heart when George said that he couldn't be there for her. It's like, you was there, buddy. You was there. You were a big part. So it saddened me to think, because I know Brandy will say the same thing, and my daughter Jenny, yeah, I didn't do nothing, Mom. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You helped me when I've fallen and I can't get up. You're here in case there's an emergency. She's had to, she took care of me when I had pneumonia and I couldn't fend for myself. She's the one that demanded I be taken to the hospital and get treatment, and she took me there. All those things matter. So, yeah, sorry. I don't mean to go on and on and on about it, but yeah, exactly, Jen. And sometimes they may not say thank you. I may not always say thank you to my daughters, but I know I've said it to them a million times. You know, that's love. You do things out of love. I'm sure, Jen, you're doing it for your mother, for Yaya, because she's your mom. You love her. You're there for her. You can blame George, Terry. It's George's fault. We'll blame everything on George. That and lack of sleep. That was a tearjerker walk and talk today. Well, I told you when I first started this that I was going to keep it real, and that was on my mind. So let's see. I did all that talking, and I stopped saying hi to everybody. So I got to scroll back. So Jerry's in the house, Jen's in the house, Bon, Kathleen, hello, hello. Jonathan, Carnivore Muscle, hello. Um, Anna's in here. Let's see, Jeannie's in here. Of course, Gizmo. He loves baby or she. I'm not sure if it's a boy or a girl, a man or a woman. Deborah, hello. Leanne, hello, hello. Sandy, yeah, so many people came in. Ebony, hello. Bon. Loved your video of caretakers today. Thank you. Um, yep, I was a caretaker twice for my mom and for my sissy. Yeah, so many of them. And you have to know that they knew you did it out of love. And they were very appreciative, you know. I have no doubt. Let's see, Patricia. Hi, Patricia. Aw, you loved the song about the caregivers. Yes, and I did do a song up for the caregivers. Um, John, hello. Thomas is here. I am here. Yes, you are. Hello, Thomas. I missed seeing you on your live yesterday. I wish you would have done it, even though I know you haven't been feeling up to it. Um, Sandy says, "Grandma, you have such a beautiful soul. We all love you so very much." Oh, thank you, Sandy. Um, Bonbon, I totally understand Lainey trying to find herself. I'm still trying to find myself after surviving cancer. It's not easy. Exactly. It really isn't. Even, for all of us, I did not go through, surgery that you lose a part of yourself like Lainey did, like a lot of people do. My grandmother, she she thought by having, total hysterectomy, she was full of cancer and they tried cutting it out. A lot of people have things cut out of them. I'm thankful I didn't have cancer. My suffering was something totally different. It was morbid obesity, and hopefully one day I can get out of being called morbid obese. But bottom line is, no matter what it is, we've all been there. We've all sufferers, at some point or another, and people change in their lives. That's one of the greatest things, and I'm so thankful for the carnivore diet, is because we're finding life again. We're finding our way back to the living. Barb, if you do have room on your main floor for your washer and dryer, if we could get some guys there to lift them up, there's no room. Unless I wanted to give up my office here, but I don't want to give up my office. But I'm getting better about going downstairs. Well, it takes a while. It takes a bit, but I've been going up and downstairs, so I am practicing. It's just difficult. I can go down fine. It's just a little bit more difficult going up because my knees have to lift my belly. I have a very long hanging apron, and so walking up the stairs, my legs have to push up on that. And I'm getting it, I'm getting there. But I do my own laundry as of about 2, 3 months ago. I've been able to, about once a week, once every 2 weeks, I go down and I do not only my laundry, but my husband's laundry too, although he has to bring it all downstairs. And then I hang out downstairs and do laundry. Let's see. Amy's here. Hello, Amy. Hi, Grandma and friends. Grammy, thank you so much for your generosity with the super set. You're welcome. Um, I'm still reading everyone saying hi, hi, hi. Yeah, practical stuff to be done. That's right. Jeannie. Still more highs. Don't forget to give this video a thumbs up. Yes, this is true. We got 29 in here. We have 15 thumbs up. Um, let's see. Where did I leave off? Oh, geez, I just did a complete jump. Now I have to scroll back up. Uh, let's see. Oh, um, Terry says that was a tearjerker of a walk. I don't know if I'm reading some of these double or what. Okay, all these highs. Hi, Leon. Sorry I missed your question. Can you send me an email? Smash the thumbs up. Thank you, Jerry. Um, um, I guess Menawa came in. I didn't see her come in. Hello, Menawa. Jen says it's not always easy to be a caregiver. It's very hard, especially for a lot of us that are caretakers. We have to work. My husband worked days, I worked nights, so there was always somebody in the house with his mother. And it was so hard. I don't know if I'm up to listening to that song since I care for my 94-year-old mother-in-law with dementia. My parents had no gas. Yeah. Um, Mariana, hello, pretty lady. Menawa, your walk and talk made me cry along with the song. I was a caretaker for my mom, and now I have someone coming in to help me. Yeah, it's as you know, I cared for my mom while she had breast cancer. And Deborah says, and independence. So I wonder what her. I wonder if I'm missing part of her. Um, my roommate interviews didn't show up today, but all good. Still have one for tomorrow and two from yesterday are both promising. Fingers and eyes crossed, Thomas. Amy, great live today. Couldn't stay long though. I had a great phone call from Dr. Kiltz today. Very grateful. Wow, nice. Thomas, that might help make a decision easier. Yes, we were, Sandy. The video, did you see? Thomas, how nice. Leon, I sent you a message. Please try the number one more time. Thomas, the ice bucket challenge. And someone bought me 100 coffees today. So grateful again. Oh, yeah, that was fun, Sandy. Wow. That's very nice. 100. Wow, 100 copies. I am excited, Amy. Make ourselves healthier, give us back our independence. Making ourselves healthier. Yes, exactly. And, when I started it, when after my husband had a stroke, when he had his stroke, I was total care. He totally was taking care of me. I had a walker and everything. I had all I could do to walk to a bathroom, let alone take care of a husband that was total care. He had to go into a rehab, and it was very hard for me to make it to the hospital where he was to see him. And Then to come home, I couldn't go grocery shop and do any of those things because he did it all. I even had to start paying the bills because he couldn't do it. He couldn't speak. He couldn't do those things. He couldn't even write. Um, so it it was a very hard transition, and I knew things had to change, but I didn't know how to change it. I didn't know. I didn't know anything about carnivore back then. I just knew I had to get well because my husband couldn't take care of me anymore. And my daughters lived out of state. And my son was a 3 hour away drive. I knew that I was in for a major life change. And unfortunately, when you're on a journey to get healthy, it takes a very long time. It doesn't happen overnight. In the meantime, we had to sell everything and move out of state closer to my daughters. They were both in Ohio. We were living in Texas. And all because we needed help. I was not well enough to take care of my husband because he took care of me. And what a guilt trip that was on me. My problem wasn't that I had a stroke. My problem was because I was addicted to carbs and I was overweight because I had a food addiction, you know? So to one day waking up saying, "Hey lady, you got to change this." And when I settled in Ohio, making all these appointments with doctors and all they wanted to do was, you're you need surgery, the Ozempic, you need this, you need that, but I couldn't afford it. They wanted to do surgery. Thank goodness the insurance company didn't pay for it. I went to nutritionists. They wanted me to eat bananas and eat this and eat that, and I already knew by some of the research that that wasn't possible. And I was still living with people taking care of me, and it was the worst feeling for my kids to take care of me and my husband because I couldn't do it. Yeah, yeah, his stroke probably saved my life. But that was 2.5 years ago. And I don't go to the doctors anymore because they just make you sicker. And I'm doing it on my own. And I think I'm doing a pretty darn good job, better than what any doctor gave me. So there you have it. One day at a time, one moment at a time when it comes to my eating. And that's that. I stepped on the scale today. I'm still in the 270s. I made it again another day this week in the 270s. Keep jumping back up to 280, but that's like a new number. I can't wait till to see it to continue going down, but that's all right. I'll do it. As part of a cult. Did you see what Bill said? My grandson thinks your songs are part of a cult, Barbara. Oh, no. Never thought I would be part of a cult. Well, I guess it is in a way. It's a if you want to consider gaining your health back and living a cult, okay, I guess it is. I was over 400 pounds. I was over 400 pounds. I didn't know how much over 400 pounds because my scale only went up to 400 pounds. And So it took me about a month of eating this way to get it so I could start seeing under 400 pounds. So I know from experience, because I went off the carnivore and went back on it again, that and all the other past diets I've been on, it takes a couple of weeks before you start seeing. And so I always say I was probably about 420, you know. Yeah. Well, I'm being told, people say, always tell me you're very inspiring. You've helped me. You've helped me. Thank you. And that's great. I started this journey because I needed help. And what I'm finding is that we're helping each other. So we're helping each other. I have to laugh about that, Bill. My grandson thinks your songs are part of a cult. I wonder why he thinks that way. I wonder why. Barb, I think you could teach the doctors a thing or two. Yeah, the worst thing for me, not only did the doctor send me to a nutritionist because I didn't, I couldn't afford to get the shot, the Ozempic, because they wanted, like, at that time it was about $1,800 a month, and there's just no way I could afford that. And he tried to get me coupons, but even the coupons only knocked off like about 500, and so I would have to pay $1,400 a month. I mean, I'm on Social Security. I can't pay that kind of money each month. That's crazy. And so the insurance, my I remember my my A1C was 5.9, and in order for the insurance company to pay for um, the gastro surgery, was it had to be 6.0. So my doctor said, go home and eat sugar and come back in about 2 months. When you come back in 2 months, we'll do another A1C test to see if it's at 6.0. Just go home and eat all that you want. And I'm thinking to myself, why does he? This is so crazy. For one thing, I don't even want the surgery because I've heard so much bad about the surgery, whichever one that you do. I've heard so much bad about it that I didn't really want it anyways. So I was like, no, this isn't working for me. No, not working for me. And I haven't been back since. It's like, no. Um, Barb, I have 5 round granny squares. I was going to show yesterday, but slept through the panel. Well, let's see. Annie, why would you say tired of seeing me again? Of course not. Um, yeah, I've been calling it about 130 pounds, but yeah, somewhere right around there, Ebony. Um, John, hello, John. Hi, Grandma. My sister Ann said she dropped in for a while last week here. Thank you. Yeah, she came in at least one day. I think it might have been two different times. And Barb, I know I stopped the doctors, or rather, they said I just had to talk to them on the phone. My doctor was very mad at me. I refused the big C stick. I refused gastric surgery. I decided to go carnivore. Yeah, I never gave at that time when I quit and went to go find my own answers. When I left his office, I really did not feel any help. I just felt like I'm destined to die. You know, that was my attitude when I left his office, and especially the nutritionist. He also had sent me to a heart doctor because my blood pressure was crazy, crazy high. And the cardiologist didn't even listen to my heart, didn't even check my blood pressure. He just came in and said, "Your problem is that you're overweight. Just go home and lose some weight." And that was it. I was like, wow, okay. You don't have to tell me I'm fat. I know I'm fat, right? That's why I'm here trying to get help, and I'm not finding any help. You guys are all hopeless. Of course, I know I need to lose weight. You're telling a 400-pound lady she needs to lose weight? Really? You know, really? You think? They have no clue. They absolutely have no clue. I I have not. The only reason why I would go to a doctor at this point is for a blood test to see how my blood was going. You know, that part of my health care. Other than that, I have absolute no use for any of them. You know, unless it's an emergency, you broke your leg and you got to get it set or something. But as far as my health and my diet, no, I have no use for any of them. So I came home thinking I was going to die, but you all know I found Bill Knotts through Carrie Mann, and that changed my life. I always say, and I tell Carrie, "You saved my life," and he says, "No, you saved your life." Yes, I did, but you gave me the knowledge on how to, right? Because if it weren't for them sharing stories, you know, I probably would not be sitting here right now. I probably would be cremated, ashes blown over the sea, because I've already told my family how I wanted my end days to be. You know, my A1C was 5.3, and they gave me Ozempic, and I'm on Social Security. Well, now I'm on Social Security, but at the time I was not on Social Security because I wasn't old enough. I would have been like 64. So probably now that I'm on Social Security, I would probably be able to get it, but I'm not interested now because for me right now, carnivore answers all that I need. I don't need any medication that's gonna cause other medical problems in my future. You know, I've heard so many bad things about those. I try to not take meds, to be honest with you. If there's a way of me being able to get off from medication, I want to be off medication. Um, Bill back in Bill back in the day, I loved a cold beer. Hello, everyone from Montreal, Quebec. Hello, Isabel. Annie, I couldn't walk upstairs to get a beer without being out of breath in December of 23. So, how many people here feel like they're getting younger? Because I feel like I'm getting younger. As I age, being on carnivore, I feel better than I have in at least 20 years. I feel better than any of my 60s, any of my 50s. I feel like I could be back like at like maybe 40 years old, to be honest. We actually, well, actually, a few cold ones. Yeah. I tell my sister she saved my life, and she says the same thing Carrie does. Yeah. But they gave us the knowledge, the know how to do it. They gave us the tools, you know. They gave us hope. I usually watch a replay in the morning But did you know they run 2 ads like every 5 to 6 minutes? Is frustrating. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. I didn't know that. Um, the aimlessly wandering soul, Annie Isabel. Hi from Brunswick, Canada. The only med I have is a puffer and want to come off it. Yeah, yeah, that's another thing too. Uh, at one point, I had because I was a smoker really bad for 30 years. I had emphysema, and I would have to be on a breathing machine and have a puffer, a couple of different ones actually. And I haven't needed any of those for quite some time. I want to be off meds too. It's my goal to be med free and healthy. Jen, why the heck would they put you on Ozempic for yeah, I know, 5.3. It isn't even pre-diabetic. That is true. I thought you had to be pre-diabetic in order to even get it. But they're doing it now for weight loss, so that's probably why. Aging backwards for sure. Me, hello, Anne. There is many ex-beer drinkers here. I never cared for the taste of beer. My thing was bourbon. I would like me some straight bourbon, please, on ice. Barbara, I want to thank you and the rest of the carnivore community. Even though I'm not a carnivore, I have met so many friends online and not unhappy with being at home all the time. Love tequila and a fireball. Aaron, I only drank Friday nights watching wrestling and usually 10 beers. Hey, Jen. But see, even though, here's my thing about that, Jen. Even though you're not carnivore, you're gaining knowledge. And knowledge is a wonderful thing. You know, if it keeps you from eating a candy bar, or maybe today you won't eat some raw carrots or whatever, you think twice, even though you still might eat it. You're getting some knowledge. And maybe someday, you're going to know if you're at that crossroad of changing or trying to make your health better, you might know how to do that. You might try the carnivore way of living. So I have absolutely no problem with anyone being here that isn't carnivore or isn't even keto. You still have, I still would want you here because you're gaining knowledge. You're hearing the stories, you know, and that's the way it is. That's how I feel about that. I had someone say to me once, I don't know why they're here. They're not carnivore. They're not a crocheter. Well, you don't have to be a carnivore and you don't have to be a crocheter to be here. You just have to be respectful. You're welcome, Jen, and it's been lovely meeting you. Imagine my shock when I don't have fatty liver. I was told once I had fatty liver. I have no idea if I still do. But I know the pain that I used to have when I was told I had fatty liver is gone. And I had that when I moved here in Columbus. So it stopped bothering me within the last 2 years. So probably stopped bothering me. That pain went away when I started carnivore. I had a lot of side pain over with where my liver was, and I was told I had fatty liver disease. Barb, I had a cardiologist that couldn't find anything abnormal. Oops, that jumped up. Anything abnormal. And as I was going out the door, he told me to lose 5 pounds. That broke the straw. Yeah. Yeah, it killed me inside, you know, when that cardiologist didn't even check, my heart, didn't listen. He just walked into the room, sat down, looked at the chart, and then turned to me and said, "You you need to lose weight, a lot of it. And then you probably wouldn't have high blood pressure." And he walked out of the room. That about broke me. I mean, it did break me actually, because when I left there, I just was bawling my eyes out. Why did I even come here? I came here to listen to him tell me that I'm fat and that I had to lose weight. How much did I just pay him? What the hell? I had to pay was like $80 or something as a copay for my insurance, something ridiculous. And I really didn't have it, but I'm going to the cardiologist. I got severe high blood pressure to the point my doctor wants to put me in the hospital, and it was an emergency appointment, and go in there to have the doctor say, yeah, you need to lose weight. No shit. No shit. Yeah. Probably, but that should be the choice of the patient. Amy says, I have not had a drink of alcohol since July of 25. Yeah, I know I haven't had any alcohol at all since I started carnivore. Hello, all. I was a professional drinker, almost killed me. Back on the wagon now. Cheers. Yeah, cheers. Amy, 2012 for me. Don't miss it. Yes, Barb, you're right. You're absolutely right. Of course. Grandma's always right. Don't get me wrong. I do want to be carnivore. I do believe it would help me. And one day you'll be ready to. And I would think, Jen, that when you're ready, you have all the tools to know how to go about it, right? That's because you hang out with great and wonderful people. Um, oh my God, Rick's in here. Good evening. Just got finished with Amy's live. Hello. Hello. No, no. Hello, hello. Dawn's, how do you say it? Dawn's Charger. No, Dawn's Chonger. Good evening. Just got finished with Amy's live. Hello, all. Sandy, Jen, we love you being here. Also, enjoy your singing videos. The liver is a great healer, so I understand. Ah, jumped up again. Oh, it jumped up again. Um, right, went carnivore in my last 4 beers was middle of January when I started carnivore. Ran into Mitch's video that said just try 30 days getting off. Um, I think that's supposed to be carbs and sugars. I am a visual person. Once I figured out how to find out how much sugar was in something, I looked at those items totally different. Made me think about eating or drinking that item. Yeah. I was never told I had a fatty liver. I just figured I did. 28 months. 28 months. Alcohol free or been on carnivore? Well, I guess it's been about the same. I quit drinking and healed my fatty liver. Yeah, mine was non-alcoholic fatty liver. That's how they could. That's what they called it because I didn't really drink. But it doesn't really matter. They both lead you down the same path. Um, Barb, I definitely feel better, younger. I was dying when I started carnivore. Had depression from loss of mom, dad, husband, and sister. I ate to compensate. I was at the point I didn't care. Yeah, I know that feeling very, very well, Patricia. Sandy, I could drink 24 beers in a day with a few packs of cigarettes. God is so merciful to have allowed me to survive that self abuse. Well, it's one of the things about our bodies. If we just stop doing what was killing us, it can heal, right? The liver can heal. The liver can come back. So much of our body can heal. Um, I also have pancreatitis and diverticulosis. Ugh. Fat heals, protein builds. Yep, I believe that too. Oh, there it goes again. It jumped on me again. Heidi, I hate beer. I hate the smell of beer. I never got into beer. Sent 100 for 2 joules. I don't know what that means. Heidi, you would have gotten along with my old roommate back then. She drank like 30 cans a day. Jen, I dreamed of bathing in beer. I loved it. Heidi, I was a heavy smoker, quit in 2012 with vaping, still vape with zero nicotine. Oh, used to make beer butt chicken on the grill. Hello, Don. Beer is liquid bread. When I didn't drink, I ate bread and pasta, pasta, pasta. Hi, Dawn, says Amy. Jeannie, the only organ that can regenerate itself is the liver. Bill, are you Amy's dad? I don't think so. Amy and Dan was one of the best shows. I enjoyed it. I was sitting back, crocheting along, listening in. Sandy, bravo for quitting. And Bill says, nope, I'm not Amy's dad. I couldn't justify eating or drinking those things. It was good, Sharon. Doctors don't know what kind of fatty liver unless cirrhosis sets in. Um, I believe we all have fatty liver. They just don't tell us until it gets real bad. Then they can offer medicine or surgery, etc. Well, I know when I was told that I had fatty liver, it was, remember the brown rice incident? It was during that time, and I had to go in for blood work, and then I went in after the whole up your butt with the scope and made sure everything was good. I had a consultation, and that's when he said my blood work revealed that I had fatty liver. He didn't like check, there was no other kind of test, just that it was through the blood work. So I don't know if the liver, there's something in blood work that reveals something about your liver, but that's how I was told. I think I find, did I? Oh no, I my chat keeps jumping. Um, okay, Sandy, bravo for quitting. Yeah, cirrhosis is the next after fatty liver. Fatty liver could turn into cirrhosis. I believe, yeah, I read that. Good night, everyone. Good night, Deborah. This is a great place. I can't stay in chat, but maybe be back in later. God bless y'all. All right, Heidi. Bye bye. Hope to see you soon. Sleep, sweet Deb. Night, Deb. Haha. No, Bill is not my dad. My dad is Jim. Most people that stop drinking crave milk. I really enjoy talking with Dan. He's great. Used to play a mean game of cornhole on tequila. Never missed. But I fell over my own board after the throw and don't even remember. Night, everyone on beat says booby goats. No night, Aaron. Night, Deborah. Night, Aaron. Sweet dreams, Aaron. And how are you feeling? You sound better tonight. Brown Rice Incident was the first song of yours I heard. I feel about the same. I'm not, I have a bit of a cough. If I exert myself too much, I'll start coughing. But, my sinuses are filled. But I don't feel any worse, so that's good. I don't feel as sick as everyone else in the house, so that's good. Bill, I used to have blackouts. Oh, yeah, that's why I never really drank. When I was younger, you know how when you're living on your own for the first time, you have the parties. I was a party gal, and I had too many incidences um, where I woke up the next day and in very weird situations. So I said, "Yeah, I better quit drinking." It's crazy how your subconscious can take over. And Patricia says, "Hi, John Beatty." My hair's still wet. I hate wet hair. Well, I finished my blankets, two blankets today. Well, I finished one last night, which was also today, and I finished my other one today while watching Amy. I was like, not gonna chat. I just kept on crocheting. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. So it's like, I'm not gonna chat. I'm just gonna crochet. I finally got that one done. So now I'm like, I pulled out a project that I started to do a while back, and it's an old project, and it was part of um, Mama Swift's. Um, Mama Swift does what do they call that? I know I got it written on here. What was it called? Uh, Luck of the Draw. It was Luck of the Draw 13. I could probably go back and be doing this, but I'm just going to work on it myself and just throw these colors on. But this is not finished, but I'm going to sit here and work on this to get this because I think this is like maybe close to a year old, maybe. No, I can't be a year old. At least 6, 7 months old. At the very least 6, 7 months old. And it's just a regular, you know, a rectangled granny. And yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and just play around with this and get her done. Thank you. Yeah, I got like 6 colors, 7 colors. I think it's 6. And I'm just going, it's you just for I think it's like 10 weeks you add a different color to it or something, whatever's drawn. And but it's over and I don't feel like watching all the videos to find out what the next color was, so I'm just gonna throw on a color here and there. It doesn't really matter, right? But it's definitely just a blanket. And I have no idea. I guess this is the front. I'm going back and forth. I think I am going back and forth. I really don't know. No, I think I'm just keeping it this way. I think I finally caught up to the chat. It was going so fast. All right, Bill. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for listening to this old lady. Bye bye. Is anyone going to the Albany meetup? Nope. Nope. Next meetup I have is in September. Oh, I'm supposed to be doing white. Oh, yes. What am I doing? I'm not supposed to be doing this color. Nope. Sorry, Thomas. It's too far for me. I don't even know where. What is it? Albany, New York, or something? Yeah, I haven't even heard about that meetup at all. Yeah, too far away. I think I don't even know where Albany is actually. Jemet. Hi, Barb and friends listening. Prayer for Juliet's daughter, Bill and Daisy, Annabella, and many of our friends hurting, helping a neighbor now. Love and prayers to all. Hello, Juju. Let's see. So many going through hard stuff. Yeah, for real. Now, Amy was saying there was someone else to pray for too, and I can't remember who that person was. Was it Annabelle, maybe? I know I've been praying for Juliet's daughter and Bill and Daisy. I don't know this Annabella. Barb, that is beautiful. Love it. The colors are so pretty. It's just all the different yarns that I have used on many projects. It's a scrap blanket, but it's okay. It's still, I like it. It's got lots of, it's got a lot of personality, and it's all variegated yarns, different kinds of variegated yarns, except for the white breaks it up between all the different variegated yarns. For Geezy at oh, that's right. Okay, I remember now. Geezy. Yeah, also Geezy from Carnivore Talk. He's usually on the panel. I knew there was another person. So many friends sick and hurting. Yeah. And there's even, oh, I can't believe I forgot her name. My mind just went totally blank. She used to be on Sunday school. Juliet took her place. Oh, I can't think of her name. And I know her name. I did a story on her too, for a song for her. She's needs prayers too. She's very sick. There's just so many people right now. It's just Geezy is my next interview. Oh, that's who it is. Oh, okay. I would love to know his story. Stephanie. Thank you, Amy. Yes. Stephanie is in need of prayers too. When I think about her story, yeah, her cancer came back with a fierce. Her, it's so sad, you know. I don't know if she has family or anything because I don't know much of her beyond her story. I don't know much about like her mom, her dad, sister, brother. I don't have any clue. I don't even know if she's married. None of that. But to know that she had to sell everything, all of her assets, everything, and go out of the country to try to get health care to save her life really freaks me out so bad. I feel so bad for people that have to do that. Can you just imagine right now selling everything, all your assets, and leave the country and try to fight for your life? And people of our community is going through that. And it just saddens me. I haven't heard anything recent about Bill Knotts. Only thing that I know is as of yesterday, what's today? As of yesterday, His house is still flooded. His house is in the middle of a pond. His driveway and all that area around his house, what used to be his yard, is all underwater. He has a basement under that little cabin house, a cellar that's like 7.5 feet high. That's full of water. Everything that's down there got totally ruined. And he was going to have to evacuate. And he was talking, the last thing I knew is the talk was he was going to have to go live in his van, his broken down van that he was going to fix up. He's going to go live in his van on, somewhere on the land that's out of the water. Yeah, Stephanie, I think Stephanie is just got a beautiful soul. Yeah, I think of the same thing that, I feel blessed with my life right now. When I hear all these stories of people fighting for their lives the way they are, it's insane. Hello, Octavia, and hello, Tammy. I still got the sniffles. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry about the sniffles. Yes, Stephanie is beautiful. She's got such a beautiful soul. She is sick with a cold. Octavia is. Well, Octavia, I'm sick with a cold too. So Grandma understands how you feel right now. But I'm not as bad as everyone else in my house. So, and knock on wood, I don't get any worse. Bill wants to purchase an ARV. You probably should, because man, he's not having very much good luck in the last few years, is he? First, I can't remember what the first thing was, but then there was the fire, and then something else happened. This is his third major crisis in like 3, 4 years. Hello, Papa Carnivore. Papa Carnivore. And Carrie's here. Hello, hello. Hello. Wow, we got over 40 people here. Wow. I don't know if I've ever had 40 people here. I think the only one that might know that might be John, and I'm not sure if he's around. Amy, hi, sweetie. How is Juliet's daughter? As her channel changed, God be with all hurting. Hi, Amy. I really enjoyed your conversation with Dan tonight. Carrie says, I don't tell lion puns, but when I do, they are positive. Hi, Papa, says Amy. Patricia says, hi, Peter. Positive. Baby is in her house right there. Baby's right there. She was so cute early. I went into bed, and of course, I took her with me when I took a nap around 4 o'clock. Went in, took a nap, and I wake up to her head peeking out from under the sheets, the blankets. And she's like, her head's right here on my chest. And I look down and she's staring at me. And I was like, oh, he's so cute. just waiting for me to wake up. And she quickly jumped up and started licking my lips. I was like, oh God. She's like, Mama, wake up. Let's get up. Let's get up. And I never take a nap during the day. Well, I do when I leave here and it's daytime, but once I get up, I'm up. I never go back and lay down and take a nap, but I did today. Amy, were you shocked when I said I'm going to read the Bible? Oh, Amy says, that was my second interview today. I have a pre recorded one for when I'm in Vegas. Oh, when are you going to Vegas? Yes, Peter, I hope you do start reading the Bible. The highest number counts on the channel is 38, so you have beaten it. Yay, guys. Thank you. We got up to 41. Now it's down to 37, but yeah, that is the highest. Thank you, John. Although we have 39 in here, but only 30 likes. Aw. Amy, I decided her new channel, no news. I checked her new channel, no news. Didn't see her and Doug today. Hope all is well. Hi, Peter. God bless. I'm going to Vegas May 8th, 9th, and 10th for my nephew's wedding. Oh, okay. And good idea about having pre-recorded stuff for your video. I'll be heading to the airport, so I'm going to do a premiere and try to be in the chat instead. $38 in the chat. Crazy, crazy. Yes, Juju. I messaged her, but just a quick one-word response. Not sure she is in a good place to want to talk right now. Amy, remember what goes on in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yes. So are you going anywhere near casinos? Or is it like nowhere near the casinos? Because when I think Vegas, I instantly think of casinos. Well, your blankie. Yeah, how's that, darling? How's that? Now you can still see your mommy, and you can duck your head under the blanket. You're all covered up. Yeah, I figured you would just duck underneath the blankets. Oh. My mother's side of the family was Jewish. My father's side of the family were Catholics. When you got married back in those days, you had to meet with the Monsignor of the Catholic Church. That you would bring your children up in the Catholic faith and be married in the Catholic Church, and your children would be baptized in the Catholic Church. We are staying off strip 2 nights and on strip 1 night. Oh, okay. Ebony, we have a lot more than casinos. We have some culture too. I'm from Vegas. Um, Tammy says, we guys are back with a load. I will be back maybe later. Bye, guys. Um, I guess they're in the process of moving. Um, I don't really want to gamble because we are on a tight budget right now with my husband's situation. Amy, thank you, sweetie, as worried about Juliet's daughters. If I leave to go to bed, do you think anyone would see me gone? Yes, we would see you gone. Thomas, how's the swelling in your legs today? Yeah, how are you feeling? Because you're on medication to reduce the swelling. I'm sure it's working, right? I'm still Catholic, Jerry, and I'm still the same. Hello, Lizzie. Hello, hello. Ah, better than yesterday, Papa Carnivore, but not peeing so much anymore. Only every 2 hours and not every 15 minutes. You probably have lost some weight too, Thomas. Oh, Thomas, what did your boss want? Sandy, LOL. As I was years ago on Twitter, Nikki News, LOL. I don't go on a lot of social media anymore. Maybe. Oh, Thomas, what did your boss want? But if not, that is okay. I like myself no matter what. Pretty blanket, Grandma. Thank you, Lizzie. Yes, Barbara, I learned my lesson in February not to skip lives. If I can't do one, then I better have material for a premiere. That killed my channel in February, and it's taken 2 months to get almost back to where I was. Yeah, he wants a lot of things. That is good, Amy. Always great to be back where you was. Thomas, I thought you walked to your work because he wanted to talk to you. Amy, loved your premiere 33. Awesome. Claire, hello, Claire. Hello, hello. Oh, yeah, he wants to make a poster for him for the store to store contest. Barb and Amy's plaque scan. 33 is good. Thank you. I can't go live on Thursday, so I'm doing a premiere then. It should be fun. I'm working out in the whole video. The cats were in the video. I like premieres because people can chat with each other just like a live. Oh, I did not know that. I hope to fill in some holes in my schedule. I have an opening on May 16th. I am hoping to fill. Um, I'm gonna. My guess is that I think Juliet's daughter is going to be fine. She's very young, 32. I don't know if she's got a history of cardiac problems or not. My daughter, Brandy, um, I'm going to say I was living in Texas at the time. It was about maybe 8 years ago. Same thing happened to Brandy. She got lightheaded, dropped to the floor, and she pretty much died. They had to do CPR, brought her back. She ended up in SCU for a while. And then to come to find out, she wasn't eating, she has Crohn's. So when she would have bouts with her Crohn's, she wasn't eating right, dehydrated and stuff like that. But they also found out that she is a person whose blood pressure is normally very, very low. And if she doesn't hydrate herself, she could just drop. Can you imagine living like that? Now, they've talked about putting a pacemaker in, but she's not on any heart medication. She just has to be sure to to eat, and she's taking care of her Crohn's now. She gets the shot so that her Crohn's now is in remission. But when she was really sick, yeah, the same thing happened to her. I got a message that, you know, she passed out, her heart stopped, they had to do CPR, and she ended up in the hospital. So sometimes it's just, maybe she was sick and she goes in the hospital, gets everything taken care of, and everything's fine. That's what I'm praying for, that everything's fine. They're going to find out it was something maybe malnourished or not hydrated enough or something. And life goes on. Maybe she might need a pacemaker. I'm just going to believe positive, you know, throw out that positive energy that everything's going to be fine. Yeah, need prayers, that's for sure. Hello from Panama City, Panama. Hello, hello. All for Jesus, carnivore. I have a coffee from HEB and it's Panama coffee, and I use the pour over method, and it is the best coffee ever. HEB, you must be like in Texas or something. When I lived in Texas, we had an HEB. You're in Texas. Ah, what a great guess, right? I used to live on the outside of Austin up until about 3 years ago. We had to sell our house and move up here to be closer to our kids. Helen, thank you for spreading the word of carnivore and Jesus. I know your first was Carrie. Right in the Gulf Coast area of Texas. Oh, I love the Gulf Coast. can't remember that city. We used to go down and spend like every couple of years. We'd go down there in the Gulf. Galveston. We used to go to Galveston and hang out, like the long weekends and stuff. Stay at like the Holiday Inn down there on the coast. Used to love it. The only thing is, though, when it's real windy, you get all that sand. Our car was always full of sand. Every weekend we'd go down there. Helen, thank you for spreading the word. To be honest, I am not sure of my feet right now. I've been wearing compression socks. Baby is under the blankets, hiding out, sleeping. I love carnivore, but I love Jesus more. I have been going over 500 gospel tracts and was able to lead 8 people to trust and believe in Jesus since I got here to Panama. It has been an amazing week. Oh, okay. I thought she went clubbing. Oh, without me, not on your life. No, off to clubbing. I'm surprised you don't hear her snoring. Sometimes she lets out a big snore. Helen, amen. Like Bill Knott, please. God will see him through the flood, praying. Yeah, I do hope Bill is doing okay. Victor, I broke an ankle once walking a dirt road while camping. I did recover from it. Took about 1 year. Victor, it's been so long since I've seen you. So I'm glad you're okay. I don't see you for a few days. I get worried. Jerry, it's time I asked Barbara, how are you feeling? You are drinking a lot of fluids, which is good. You also sound like you're sniffly, but I don't hear the congestion in your throat. That's why I'm asking. Right now, it's just I got a scratchy throat. The phlegminess isn't really there too much. Every now and again, I have a cough, but a lot of it is in my sinuses. It's making my eyes, burny. My nose is burny and stuffy. My nose is plugged, so I can't inhale too well from my nose. But I'm looking good. He's so cute sometimes. Well, most of the time, he's a good man. So much better than my first husband by far. But he's a good guy. And now I'm not going to sing feeling like this. I just can't. You need to be singing to me. Amy, I was laughing during your show about driving in New York. Try a 85-foot semi downtown Manhattan midway. Ugh. Sing, sing Amy's favorite song. Oh, what was that? What was that? We all should sing it. I guess it doesn't want to work. Oh, there it is. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in the land called Honolulu. Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff and brought him strings and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea. And now everyone is doing Puff. Oh, they found the secret. They found the secret word. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Honolulu. Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff and brought him strings and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. Puff the magic dragon. Love it, Barb. Love you, me singing with you. Peter, Paul, and Mary. That's right, Victor. Barb, awesome. I love you. Well, I love you too, Choo Choo. I'm not ready for sleep. No, don't make me go to bed yet. Left for a minute. What happened? See what happens when you leave just for a minute? Had to pee. Grandma, just remember, baby is not a doctor. Yeah, there's no way I'm staying up as late as I did last night. I am going to get some sleep. In other words, I'll be staying up till probably about 1:30. Now I'm too tired because of your song. Aw, you poor, poor child. Poor, poor Amy. Barb, me too. Was listening to George and Laney late last night here. Laney and me in knickers at night. Yeah, I can't wait to see Laney and George in person. Jerry, Amy, myself, and Laney should do the butterfly dance. We should do a butterfly dance around George. Have some funny stories about sitting in my semi waiting to get unloaded at the construction site. I was on Broadway, one block from Times Square. New York has some crazy people. Yeah, it does. I remember years and years ago, I was fleeing from my ex husband, going to a shelter in Pennsylvania, and I took a bus, and the bus, there was a layover in in New York City. There's like this big bus terminal that's multiple floors or whatever. I can't remember what they called this place in New York City. But we're all waiting for the bus to show up. We had like a couple of hours. And and mind you, it's me with a baby in a carriage. Brandy was a baby in a carriage. And then I had Ginny, who, and John, and Robbie. Robbie was only like 7 years old. So I have four kids under the age of 7. And I'm at the Port of Authority. That's what it was called, the Port of Authority in New York City, at the bus, the Greyhound bus terminal, waiting to catch the bus to Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. And the kids, you got toddlers, they're constantly running off, and I'm constantly grabbing them and bringing them back, and we're sitting on suitcases and that type of stuff. Next thing I know, I turned my back for a second, and this guy had Jenny's hand and was walking her away from me. And so I'm freaking out, trying to grab the kids, yelling at the guy to get Jenny back. Some guy in a suit ended up stopping the other guy and grabbing my daughter and bringing her back. But I'll never forget that. Never, never, never. Yeah, I just freaked out so bad. So I never, I couldn't wait to get out of New York City. I could not. And he stayed. That guy stayed with me until the bus came and we could get on the bus. And then he slipped me a couple $100. I couldn't believe that. I know, I'm excited too. Yeah, he probably was. He probably was. He also bought all the kids and myself, but I kept telling him no, no, no. He got us all something to eat and drink, you know. Yeah, he was probably an angel. Throw the bras off. Unleash the beast. Barbara, that man was actually an angel, I believe it. Yep. Juju. Even though my right ankle was busted in 2013, I looked for and got a job. Many younger ones today won't work. I had to demonstrate I could stand and walk the job on my feet 8 hours a day. Ugh, yep. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Have a job. Survive. Amy Katz was great. Broadway. Now, Lewis, the Catman Lewis, now he lives in New York. Is it New York City he lives in? Does anyone know? Does he actually live in New York City or is it just a New York State? I honestly can't remember. Yes, New York City. He lives in Queens. Oh, okay. Well, at least we know not all New Yorkers are bad, right? Because he's a pretty nice guy. I was at his I was at his house. I was at his house. I don't know what that means. Next time I see Lewis in the chats, I'm going to call him the King of Queens. Met half of his cats in his house. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was showing off his cats. Was it last night or the night before? Last night, I think. Those kittens were so cute. Yeah, they were. Oh my God. And I love the cat's eyes. They had such pretty, pretty eyes. I wish, I wish I could have a cat, but my husband's allergic to them, and so isn't my daughter. Me too. To me, former employment, I mean incident commander. Although kittens are cute, vicious monsters with sharp teeth and razor blades on their paws. Yes. I don't know. What's weird is I always got along great with cats. I never had a problem with any cats. My kids, however, because they grew up with cats in the house, because I always had at least two cats. Although at the time I didn't know Brandy was allergic to them, and that's why she was always in and out of the hospital. But the cats all hated the kids. Man, they would attack the kids all the time. But for me, they loved me. They'd come and sit on my lap, and if I was sitting in my chair, they would jump up and sleep on my shoulder and become like a pillow. I had two kittens that Sugar and Spice. That's two cats. One I called Sugar, the other one I called Spice. And they their mom got hit by a car down the street from me, and the neighbors uh, came and asked me if I would take them in because they worked. You know, they couldn't take care of these kittens. Um, but the mother got killed. So I took them in. Their eyes weren't even opened yet. That's how young they were. And I talked to a vet because I had a vet because I had pigs too. So I had access to a vet on wheels. And he said, just give them baby cat food with some formula. And that's what I did. Um, and they grew up, man. But they would suck on my neck and give me these little hickeys on my neck. It was crazy. Well, I am going off to bed. Night, everyone. Night, night, Carrie. Did you just say you had pigs? Yep. For a few years, I raised pigs. I used to raise 3 a year. Yep, they're the best pig meat you can have. That's when I lived in Maine. I had like a 2-acre lot in my backyard, and one section of it, I had this two sections. I had a section for pigs And then every other year, I used to go back and forth between the pigs and then the garden. So the pigs would fertilize their poo, would fertilize my garden. Man, I had the best garden there was. So every fall, after the pigs were gone, would rototill the the pig pen because by then they got slaughtered, packaged up, and in the freezer, and let it set over through the winter. And then the next year, the pigs went over the garden next to it, so we used to go back and forth. Pig meat, I'll tell you, when you raise your own pigs, and then you go and you get your pigs butchered, it's the best meat, pig meat ever. It was so good. Does anyone does anyone take a leave? I've been having some joint pain and it's the only thing that helps me sleep. That's my I used to take a leave. I haven't taken any in a long time. But when I was always in pain before I was on carnivore, it's what I lived on, a leave, because it was 12-hour acting. I hate taking pain pills, but largely I've needed to. I do, Amy, if my pain is super bad. Jerry says, thank you, Juju. I'm going to do for you so you can read. That's exactly what everybody said last night. I just had to get off my hip bone. I seemed stiff today. Jim, it says, Thomas Knight, hope get good. Oh, Thomas is leaving? Did I miss a post? Oh, yes, I did. I missed a couple of them. Last night you looked so comfy, cute and comfy last night, like Doris Day and Pillow Talk. I need to get my glasses, is doing caps. And that's when Thomas said, I am going to bed. Takes me an hour to fall asleep. Well, Thomas, nighty night. Um, Thank you, Juju. And then I thought Thomas left or was going to leave an hour ago. I keep thinking he's gone and he shows back up. Not that I'm regret. I like it when Thomas is around. And he gets quiet and you forget he's here. I think he's gone, and because a lot of people they'll talk for a while and then they just disappear. And so when people stop talking in the chat, I just think they left. And then you might see a chat saying, "Well, I'm going to bed." Oh, I thought you were already gone. Um, Jen says, "Amy, I've been doing so many walking videos that my legs were hurting, so I started taking ibuprofen." Amy, I take Advil only if pain. Yes, you did, Grandma. Story of my life. I hear you, Grandma. I disappeared when I went to do dishes from the dishwasher and then take care of the dog's food for tomorrow. I went a little bit silent. I'm watching from the bushes. That's what I was doing today in lives. I was just watching from the bushes, sitting here crocheting, trying my best to get some projects going because get them done out of my baskets. Um, because I have some other projects I need to start. One of them being I want to do a blanket for Lainey and George. And so I got to start that. Not do it while I'm on the channel. Well, I guess I could do it on the channel. They don't have to know it's for them. And so I can give it to them because it's easier for me to make a blanket and give and mail it for anyone in the States. It's too hard to mail it to George and Laney. So if I could make them a blanket and give it to them, then maybe they could make room or carry it in a bag onto the plane and then bring it home. So I've been trying to get everything cleared up so I can work on a blanket for them. I have no idea what pattern I'm going to use or what colors to make it. Right? I've come up with all kinds of different ideas, like making it so that it's a community blanket. This is for George and Lainey, so that everyone's assigned a color and so that every section of the blanket is a different color and is for a member of the community. Like there'd be a color for Jerry, there'd be a color for Amy, a color from Juju, and so forth. And so that there's tons of different colors under the rainbow for this blanket. So that's what I'm considering doing. And then give him a piece of paper or a cardboard with all the strings of the yarn and who it represents. So it's a community blanket. Guess I bet that Amy's color is going to be pink, right? Amy pink. So at some point, guys, including the guys, John and Jen, everybody, including Thomas too, needs to tell me what color they want to represent them. You can make my color purple. And it would be multiple different shades of purple, so but I would try to do a different color for every single person. That's a lot of people. So Jen's already calling out her. I better already get a piece of paper out then. Holy Toledo. All right. Jen is purple. Lizzie World wants red. Jen, purple is my favorite color too. It can be a different shade. I'll put Bonbon purple as well. Purple. Thomas says green. Now I can't promise it'll be the exact shade because I'm going to have to find multiple different shades. Oops, I put grass instead of green. Green. Menawa. Golly. Says turquoise. You guys going to have to spam the chat so I can catch these. Gemmet. What did Gemmet say? Gemmet said purple as well. Thomas is green. I am too far to ship. I think you need to give George and Lainey the color for Spanky to be brown. Spanky brown. Spanky brown. Jerry, what about you? What's your color? Brown, in case Spanky needs to get an itch for the starfish. If you know, you know. Barb, I love Jerry's beautiful shades of blues. What are we working on? I need a color for every member because I want to make a blanket for George and Lainey from the community. So I need everybody's colors. So Amy was bright ass pink. Amy, bright ass pink. Um, you can't keep changing it, Jen. Now she wants light purple. Okay, green. I got that one. The pig's in the freezer. Ass. Blanket. Royal purple for John. John. Royal purple. Bonbon is blue. I had you down for purple, but I'll change it to blue. Um, Summer Gonzalez. Summer Gonzalez was blue. Sage. Oh, what did she say? Sage. I'm sage green kind of gal. All right, so Kelly is sage green. I think this is a beautiful idea, Barb. Royal blue for Jerry. I don't even know what Sartrois is, Thomas. Love peach and cream, says Gemmet. Gemmet, I already put you down for purple, but I will put down peaches and cream. Victor says robin, egg, blue. Um, Isabel Goyer is turquoise. Let the lyrics begin. I think Tom Thomas means the color. All right, Lisa. Lisa's blessed life is baby pink. Um, Earth tones always in and out west, but all right. So, how about, I don't know what color that is, but I'll put it next to your name. Where is Thomas? All right. ChartReuse is a vibrant color that sits exactly halfway between yellow and green. Halfway between yellow and green. Just sent you an email. Okay. It's a light yellow green color. Crochet Song of Colors. Colors. All right. What color are pretzels for Pretzel Pete? Brown? Papa Carnivore. Brown. for pencils. Quote of many colors except have Dolly Parton's type of singer sings Barbara's blanket of many colors. Blanket of many colors. Chartreuse. Oh, wow. Wow. Kelly, thank you. That's awesome. Wow. Let those creative juices just flow, Barb. I'm loving it. We are seeing creativity and motion right here, ladies and gentlemen. Fabulous. G Park. Now, we can't say nothing to George, you guys. G Park was earthy green. Thank you so much. So much, Kelly. Now, I'm not sure if I missed anyone's colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I only got 16. So I have Bonbon Blue, Jen Purple Light, Izzy World is red, Thomas is green or halfway between yellow and green, Minowa is turquoise, Jeanette Purple or peaches and cream, Jerry Royal Blue, Amy Bright Ass Pink, John Royal Purple, Summer Gonzalez Blue, Kelly Sage Green, Victor Robin Egg Blue, Isabel Goyer is turquoise. Now, there'd have to be different shades of these colors. So if you only said turquoise, it's going to be a different, all different shades because every shade's got to be different. No, it's for anyone in the carnivore community because it's going to be from everybody until I run out of colors. A lot of people are going to, yeah, so this is going to go to him from everybody. It's for everybody. Okay, Jeanette only wants earth tones. All right, Jeanette, where are you? No purple, peaches cream, earth tones. I like lilac, says Patricia. Patricia Butler. Lilac. Lilac. And we got Loretta. Loretta. Nay. Do is gray. Patricia says lilac. I love lilac too. Rick. I should put Rick down here for iguana green, right? But if anyone can get his color, that would be great. Otherwise, he is going to be iguana green. Maroon is a pretty color too. Let's see. What did you already pick? Let's see. Lizzie, you got red. So you want red or maroon, or is red still okay? Where is Jeannie? We need her color. That's right. Or Milton for black. Milton. Black. What color is Carrie Man? I don't know what color. What does he usually wear? But Rick is a duck. What color should we pick for Bill Knots? Bill Knots. I'm going to put Carrie Man. And we got to get Debbie. We got a couple of Debbies. Debbie and Deborah. He is the color plaid. Who is the color plaid? Thomas, do you want red and I'll take maroon? And yeah, we got to get Terry Sue. So if anyone sees any of these people, try to get their colors. Bill Knott's for Daisy is orange for the color of his cat. Squeaky Monkey. Squeaky Monkey. Cocoa Nut said what? She wants white. Yeah, we got to get Lewis. Lewis L. We need his color. Dustin would be black. Dustin or Keto Simple black. I think I remember a while ago Rick said his favorite color was light blue. Rick, light blue. I think Grandma, yeah, I have you down as green or that chartreuse, whatever. But Dustin would be yellow and black. He likes insignia. Yellow. Maybe I could take yellow and black together. Poopy needs a color. Okay, I'll say Lizzie is going to take deep red. I'm going to have to scroll up, see if I've missed any colors. Do I have Loretta? Yeah, Loretta says gray. I think Kelly's channel, someone said, had mentioned Lewis was in a pink robe today. I think that was his wife's cat, though, right? Everyone is naming colors. So, my carnivore. Oh, my carnivore chronicles. Someone want to tell Chronicles what we're doing? I'm trying to Chronicles. What was it she said her name was? Chronicle colors. Royal purple. Royal purple. Let's see. Squeaky's was white. Got her down. Daisy's cat I got. Oh, we need Tammy too. Yep, we do need Tammy. Tammy W. um, oh yes, Aaron, booby goats. My pen is dying. Booby goats. Butter Bob. What about Mitch? I don't. Mitch Kilts. I remember Bill saying his favorite color was sky blue. So let's find Bill. Sky blue. Um, Barbara, just every color of the rainbow. Yeah, an issue including on a board one swatch of color pot of all of us and rating our names. Very emotional. I love the idea. Dr. Nelson. Kilts. Now, if anyone goes to any of these places, if you could ask them for their favorite color and let them know what we're doing without George around and let him know what we're doing. And we're going to give it to him when he's here in the States um, in September. So I have till September. You should just get a 96 count box of Crayola and everyone pick a crayon out of it. What color do you want? I just figured if you say purple, it's just going to be a shade of purple, and if I have to, I can mix like a white with a purple so that it's different. So I'll make it different somehow, even if I double the yarn for that row. Oh, Juliet. We can't forget Juliet. Um, yeah, we got like about a half hour, so we can't. I think George and Lanny would be happy. It's labor love, sweetie, plus you. Yes. This is such a touching, fabulous idea, Barb. I love it. And don't forget, oh, yeah, I never see Russ. So if anyone can get other people's, and that same thing with John, Sunday school. John, Sunday school. Yeah, we got to stop mentioning his name right about now. Yeah, Russ, homesick, Buckeye. Um, no, they're actually the cheapest. My carnivore chronic. Yeah, they only do like 5%, where YouTube does like 33 or 40%. It's crazy. Sunday school John normally wears all black shirts, so I don't know. I'm gonna go with black. So if we don't get anything, we'll go with black for him too. Yeah, you're right. It's 10:30 Central Time. We better zip it because George is gonna be turning on the internet right now. Yeah, he gets out of bed in about 40 minutes. Oh, Dawn. Okay. Thank you, Dawn. But I think it would be a nice gift for him to get. What about that South African lady? Oh, you're talking about Louise. Oh, thank you, Dawn. That is awesome. Does George or Laney normally scroll up? Well, we got 40 minutes to fill the chat up, so I think that will be. I can't imagine they would go back and try to go all the way to the Yeah, Louise, you need to get hers. We just got to fill the chat. Or should you restart? Well, if I restart it, he would just go back and see the first half and see at the end that we're all talking about. So it's best if we just bury it. So if everyone can just type type something. John likes teal, gray, and black for his shirts. All right. So go write that down. I got black, teal, and gray. So I got all three of those colors, John, for John. No, I don't have Sandy down, so I got to put Sandy on the list. And we got some Cindy's. Well, I'm glad you guys were all okay with it. I was thinking of doing it. I didn't think that everyone would be so excited, so I'm glad everyone is excited as I am about it, right? Yeah, I still am suffering from a cold. My family has had it a lot worse than I do, but they've had it now going on 3 weeks. So I'm hoping where I'm carnivore, I am mine is anything pastel. So I'm just gonna throw like a light colored pastel. I'm hoping it stays. If it stays where it's at now, it's like uncomfortable but workable. But I never sleep after I get up for the day, and I actually went to bed for about 2 hours. Went back to bed. I have a lot of names here without colors, so we're gonna have to be mindful. Now, if we don't get colors for all of those other people, and we can even just say something like, someone can just bring up what's everybody's favorite colors, and just make it out of just some random. We could talk about favorite movies and then go into what's favorite colors, and you see what I'm trying to get at? Just someone randomly. So how's the weather? We can do some sort of trivia where everyone answers questions, and then we talk about colors. And yeah, that's right. Fill up fill up random chats. Okay, Barbara, in the game, I am going to head upstairs and go nighty night. I need nighty. I hope you have a lovely evening and wonderful sleep, and I hope you feel better, Barbara. Toodles, toodles to you too, Jerry. And thank you for enjoying this as much as I am. It's got hot here in the UK. Yeah, good here. How about you? Gee, how warm does it get where you are? Good night, Jerry. Yes, he keeps the record of our state and city. I think he would like that. Yeah, it was beautiful today. Expect rain tomorrow night. So, where are you from, Dawn? Are you over across the pond or are you here in the States? We got about we got about 20 OC today. Not the warmest, but I I'm an ice baby. Michigan has all but 4 seasons, very day for a week. Oh, that is perfect weather, I think too, G. Yeah, love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, Jabberjen, why you delete messages? uh, Oops, whoops, what did I just do? Oh, crap. I think I, Night Jerry, what is going on? I think someone might have just. Dawn, can you type again in the chat? I need to see if you're blocked. Dawn, I need you to say something in the chat, please. Oh no, don't. Okay, hello. Okay, good. Because I see your words are all grayed out up here. Because someone. Okay, good. I see you. Yay. Yes, Jen. Shame on you. Hey, I've done it myself. I hit somebody for like 24 hours by mistake. I was like, oh crap. We need those messages, Jen. Yeah, we need every single one of them. I got to get rid of this. Look at you. Well, you being a little, you want to be warm, so you're under the blanket, but you want to watch mommy. Is that it? It's okay. You can watch mommy. You can stick your head out. I just got a cup of tea. Didn't mean to. We know you didn't mean to, Jen. Just keep typing away. Uh, that your way of telling me I talk too much, Jen? I had to leave the chat last night right after George got on. Couldn't keep my eyes open, so I didn't get to hear Lainey's story. Gonna have to go back and watch it. We were just all, talking, and sometimes, you know, Yeah, she sat down for a little bit and she was talking about, I can't remember the exact words she talked about, but it was pretty much like, she needed help to find herself, to find me. She said, I needed help to find me because after, everything, having breast cancer and going through the surgeries, and, you get to that point where you don't know who you are. No, I'm kidding. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Thomas sent me a color of what he was talking about, that yellow green. It's very, very pretty. That's the first time I ever heard of that word. I really like Lainey. I really like her too. I think she's awesome. She is so awesome. I know I can chat like crazy sometimes. Jen just told me to sit down for a minute. Oh, yeah, Jen's fun. Okay, okay. I really didn't know I did it. I thought I was chatting. Well, we all know you didn't mean it, Jen. And it's so easy, especially if you're like even on a phone, you know. I've done it, I don't know how many times, and I'm on a computer. I'll click on a name and I'll, be looking at, usually I'll click on someone's name and check, especially if they're new, check, see if they got a channel, might subscribe, and boom, instead I kick them out of the chat. Like, oh shit. Thomas did it to you the other night. Yeah. Yeah, she is hilarious. That is so true. I love it when I say a word not right and she does her best to try to get me to say it correctly. Ugh. Boop, 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 boop. Monkey, monkey, hello. Baby seems very snoozy today. Well, just before I go live, what I do is I wear out. I have her go outside, run around out in the yard. Now that it's warmer and there's no snow out there, I try to get her to go out there and money and money and her will run around the yard and be barky and doing all the fun things dogs like to do out in the yard. So I wear her out and then we come in and I love on her. I play on with her while I'm watching like Amy's. I took a break for about a half hour playing with her like crazy. And then she just goes off to sleep for part. John, can you drop your channel link again, please? I got lost in the chat. I am on a phone. And anyone else with a channel. Okay, I can do that. Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in the land called Honolulu. Little Jackie Paper loved that rascal Puff and brought him strings and sealing wax and other fancy stuff. Hey, Yaya. Jen, what's Yaya's favorite color? If anyone is bored and wants to listen to a crazy lady babble around everything and crochet, follow. Okay, got Jen, got Horizon, got John, had Barb. Oh. Why does this thing hide my subscriptions to people? Because YouTube likes to be a pain in the ass. All right, I'm going to put Hunter Green. This is me. Okay. All right, Dawn, I am subscribed to you. Did you get the color? Yes, I got the color, if that's what you're asking me. And I got it written down. It don't show people when I sub to them, and it don't show me very many that sub to me. It's weird. So when I went to your chat, you had 39 subscribers, and now you've got 40. I'm here, falling asleep. Do you need me, Grant? No, no. No, we were just singing. Okay, Barb, she likes paints a dark blue. All right, so not hunter green, dark blue. Dark blue. All right. Thank you very much, Barb. Trying very hard to get to 50 so I can do a live. You can do a live now. Somehow they changed it. So go ahead, apply for doing lives, and you will get it. Yeah, we found out with, who was it? Horizon Crochet is now doing lives, and she didn't at the time have 50. So you can do it now under 50. Unless it's because she lives in um, Canada and they allow people in Canada. I only have 30 and started with 10, and she does lives. So you should be able to do lives now. Yeah, they had to have just changed that. Guys, I need to go potty. I'll be right back. Okay. Yes, I got 60 subscribers. I'm going to start soon. That would be great, Kelly. What did I miss? Let's see. I want to co host with Jen the Babble and Jabber show. That's cute. Kelly, I love the name, the Babble and Jabber show. Only why not the Jabber and Babble show? But I also have to get the guts up to go live. So yes. But before you can go live, you have to actually try to go live. And then it tells you you have to wait 24 hours. So you might as well do that now. And then in 24 hours, you can go live. Otherwise, if you want to go live and then you find out you can't because you got to wait 24 hours. That's what happened to me. I was like, oh, I wanted to go live, but I couldn't. I had to ask permission. Well, it's not really like ask permission, but hey, Lian. Lian and pets. Lian, what's your favorite color? Pink. Thank you. You'll get up the guts to go. Have you ever been on the panel? Maybe during the next panel, you need to come up and start practicing going live. Well, I'm gone to bed. It was fun all. And I'll see you tomorrow night. Love you all. Good night, carnivores and jabberwocks. Good night, Jen. Doing good, Leon. How about you? Debbie, what's your favorite color? No, says nope, not yet. Create more than 50 subs. Wow. I want it must be Canada versus United States or something. Okay. Mine is anything pastel. If people do the fire hydrant, I'm on low and try to join their lives like Jerry and Tom. Once, while doing work in the woods, I stumbled on a nest of green duck eggs in the reeds. Thing of beauty. Oh, I bet. I can't remember what bird it was. I want to say it was robin eggs. I remember when I was younger, I used to climb trees, believe it or not, but I came across a robin's nest. I believe it was robins, but the eggs were beautiful. They were like light colored blue with speckles all over it. It was the most beautiful thing. I haven't even started a channel, but yeah, but I'm getting practice coming up on the panel. Hi, Victor. Hi, Pat. Duck egg blue is a lovely color. Let's see. Oh, I'll give you a Facebook message on that. Let's see. Just 1 minute. Debbie. Sending you a message, Debbie. The typing noise is so satisfying. I haven't heard the click in forever. Yeah, I was just sending Debbie some information. I only use my phone now. Oh, okay. It's like ASMR. Oh, Spanky. I know what Spanky's color is. It's blue. He's always asking for a blue blanket. It's not brown. Baby is on the move. Yeah, she's down on her food dish. Went outside to smoke, kept hearing rock music. A tweaker walked by with his boombox. Is he always left because of where he lives? It's good to see you back, Lynn. Seeing a little bit more of you lately. I like it. Yeah, he's always trying to get a blue blanket. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. You love your mommy? You love all that food I put down there for you? Yeah, you know. You know what's going to happen, right? You know if you don't eat it all, money's going to come in here and eat it all up on you. I'll fund to send him a blanket finally. And baby. Sorry, I was trying to figure out why they hide the subscriptions. So there is a toggle and edit your channel. Really? Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Hmm. You're all wide-eyed. You have a nice nap. Now you want to beat me up. You're always trying to beat me up. Why are you always trying to beat on me? I don't understand. Yeah. Spanky's new favorite shall be pink when he gets my starfish scratcher in the mail soon. Terry, what's your favorite color? Hey, hey, hey. I love you. I love you. I do. I love you so much. Yes, I know you love me. I know you do. Well, you don't have to get sick over my kisses. You're such a brat. Yes, you're a brat. I saw you gagging. I saw you gagging. Yes. You were kissing me and then you gagged. I seen it. I seen it. I did. I did. I seen it. I love you though. I do. Yes, I do. I can't help it. You're my baby. You're my sweetheart. Yes. Yes, you're always gonna be mine. You're always gonna be mine. Dark blue. My dog only likes me when no one else is around and he settles for me. I am the cat's favorite though. Do you love me? I know, I know. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I am just so happy. Yes, I am happy you love me. What? What? He is just so beautiful. I love how you beat on me, you scratch me, and then you lick me with kisses. Debbie sent me into Netherlands today, trying to teach me what to do after a change. What is that supposed to mean? Practice, practice, practice. Debbie, my mom loves the blanket so much. We are using it and it's loved so much. What did you try to teach Debbie? Was it a granny square? Oh no. I want to know if she's actually crocheting a single stitch right now, a single crochet. I was teaching her the single crochet. Did she finally get it? Barb, did you get the coffee? Oh, let me check. Let me check. Oh, yes. I did get, I just checked. Let me see. I don't know. Let me, because I'm not logged in. No, I'm logged in. All right, I got to figure this out now. Why isn't it letting me see? Oh, here we go. No? Gotta do it a different way. Gotta get into it first. Here I am. Oh, wow. Dang. Yes. Thank you, Dawn. I do have it. It says there. 40 minutes ago, I see the amount. I don't know if you want me to say the amount, but there is one here. Thank you very much. There was one in here for 4 hours ago, too, that I didn't even see. I wonder why I don't get notices. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, that is awesome. Thank you. It's a big help. Yeah, Debbie, I've gotten a few donations towards that blanket, so I think we're all going to be fine getting this together. I got to figure out what pattern I'm going to be using because it's going to need quite a few rows. This one just hit now, finally, after I asked. Yeah, with the cost of yarn, it would have been an expensive blanket, but that's all right. But I really enjoy George and what he does for the community. It only seems it just seemed like it was a fitting thing. Hmm. And I do like that. I just worry that the different sections though would be very small. Barbara is like a professor of the keyboard. We know who the loose cannon is around here. I think you find chain so satisfying because you got the hang of it. You will feel that way about the rest of crochet once it clicks and you get the hang of it. Is my typing that loud? I was thinking either that, Debbie, or something like that one that we're talking about doing, the pattern we were talking about doing starting Saturday, the ripple granny, but I'm not sure yet. I want something with rows. I am a smoker, but not a chain smoker, though. Years of fire service sucking up smoke makes maybe. What about the moss stitch? Looks great with color changes and small rows so can fit a lot in. Yeah, because whatever it is, we've already got like probably close to 30 names, and it's going to be more than that, so it would definitely need to be like a moss stitch. I got to look at some of the blankets I normally make and see how many rows are in some of them. It's 46 names so far. And I know it's going to be a lot more than that. It's going to probably be about 75, 80 or more names, colors. I want to make a dishcloth. Is that too much to ask for? When I go get my new light colored scan, should it be cotton? You always want to get cotton, but make sure it's a softer cotton and not a stiff cotton because you won't like crocheting with stiff cotton. Where the heck did that come from? Hmm. How do I know? You just feel it. Make sure it's not stiff kind of yarn that is very soft. I might even have some I could send to you. Put it in your cheek. How about an endless granny? I was thinking of that too, because it would be easy and each round, and it doesn't matter how big, it can be endless. It could be huge. I was very much thinking of that, Debbie. Easily, mindless, can do it, get it done. But somehow I need to find the center color, like a chew of tobacco. I don't need you to send me yarn. Every 2 rounds can be a new color, or do 4 and join for a big. I just have so much. And I want a preview of one of my videos. Wait, are you making a subscriber blanket? An endless, mindless granny square sounds intriguing. No, I don't know what you mean, Leon. No, we're talking about a project for this Saturday. We're making something this Saturday. Yeah, because we got our Saturday's blanket all done, and we're starting a new blanket come Saturday. So that ought to be interesting. For me right now, it's 12:30, which reminds me, George should be here. He's probably listening to us right now. G parked, are you Kelly? I am trying to set names to handles. I used to chew, a disgusting habit. What's the new project look like, Barbarina? The new project? Um, well, what are you talking about? The blanket we just finished? The blanket we just finished, that was a corner to corner, but we're talking about the one that our blankets we give away. We're doing a new one starting Saturday as me and Debbie's Saturday project. And then we have the Cal that we're doing as well, this one. And that one's I gotta have time to put together. You were lost in thought for a few minutes. No, the one you're getting ready to start. What? I don't know because Debbie and I have to discuss what we're going to be doing. We'll be doing a new one starting Saturday. Have we? No, we haven't. No, Grandma, I'm going to send you an. Aw, you don't have to, Leon. And hello, George and Lainey. Patricia, that's all it takes is one person to say yes. I always click on it and then I put it off to the side and then I'll watch it later. Rise through the night. Um, I don't think we have done an endless granny yet for our Saturday's blanket. That might be a good idea. Hello, George and Laney. Yeah. So how are you doing, George? Georgie, lost in thought, looking for your bridle in the dryer that Laney washed for you. Hey there, George and Laney. Yeah, let's think about that for Saturday project. Something easy. Yeah, Georgie, Georgie. I like that name, Georgie. Georgie. You might be able to do one of those, Terry, if you can keep practicing. As former tobacco, I went on Kelly's live and John Studd was there being very offensive. Kelly tried to laugh it off. I said it was unacceptable. Kelly made me a mod and I zapped the nasty shit. Great stress relief. Yes. And that's what needs to happen. Everyone just needs to stop accepting that type of behavior because it's unacceptable, especially in this kind of community. If it was a gaming site or something like that, a gaming community, that would be something. But it's not. Have you started the seed to seed baby picture blanket? No, I haven't. That is on the black back burner to do. It's just that I'm trying to work out all of the projects that I got going, and that's going to be one I'm going to do. Watching you on my TV. Hi, my carnivore. Hi, G. Lisa, what kind of yarn do you like to work with? You know, where you do those projects that you do, what kind of yarn? Did the book come yet, Barb? The Ginny book? Oh, these are all made up stuff I put in it. Oh, you guys don't know about this? So my daughter still is pranking me. And so I ordered this empty spell book. I got a prank I'm doing on her. So she came up here the other day, freaked out because her daughter loves Victorian dolls and she's been collecting them. Well, the other night, one of the dolls fell off the shelf, and just as it hit the floor, her TV went off. So she thinks that these dolls are um, demonistic or bad vibes type thing. There's something evil about these dolls. So I got to thinking, what if I was to get a spell book and the spell book have spells in it that's got Victorian doll enchantments in it, filled with crazy stuff that is nothing. These are nothing. I went on Chat GPT, I printed out some made up jibber jabber spells, like the watching doll. It says, porcelain gaze and lashes still, wake now softly, bend to will. Though you rest upon the chair, let your sight be everywhere. It's just made up stuff, you know. So I just made up all this stuff and then I printed it out. I burnt the edges of these pretend spells, put carnivore recipe spells in it. That's a good idea. So I've got to fill this book up with all this stuff, and it's only like a quarter of the way. So I've been slow. I never thought of carnivore type spells. I gotta write that down. I don't want to forget that. Carnivore spells. So so this so what I'm gonna do is put the doll on the bed and then put this on the lap of the doll. But I gotta wait till she goes back to work because she's off. But she goes back to work tomorrow morning. She's been on vacation, so I've had to wait. I want to put spells on my dogs to never pee in the house ever again. I'd like that too. No, but you said that was you and it wasn't a video of you. I like the song though. It's gonna be in your handwriting. Do that. I put a spell. Are the pages like parchment? Yes, it is. Well, a little bit more like uh, thick parchment. Very thick. Like it's homemade paper type stuff. And I even burnt some of the edges of the book's pages. What kind of cotton yarn do you recommend to use for dishcloths and pot holders? I use just about any type of cotton yarn. What's your favorite color, Lisa? If you was to make a dishcloth or make anything out of cotton, what color would you make it? What's your favorite color? Just for the heck of it, kicks and giggles. I'm just curious. I might get that and write stuff in it for my granddaughter. You should just hide it somewhere and wait for her to stumble upon it. Yeah, I probably should. I've been trying to think what I should do. That's a good idea, too. Out possession spells in it for intimate objects, aka dolls. Yeah, that's what I did do. Yeah, I put a lot of spells for porcelain dolls in it. But I already did like a video on me doing some of it and putting the book together and explaining what I was going to do. I already got that part done. Now I've got to do a little bit more, and then it's just going ahead and hiding it, and I'm going to record all that, and hopefully I can record her finding it and screaming. Yeah, my daughter and I, we've been teasing each other for years. If anyone ever saw some of the things Jenny did to me, they'd think that it was like mother abuse or elder abuse or something. But I do the same thing back. Good night, everybody. Time for bed. All right, John. Nighty night. Haha, I can't wait for me and my daughter in 10 years. She's 3 now, so way too sensitive to joke now. Yeah. It's fun when they get older. Yeah, she will. So maybe well, she already is teasing her daughter. Seems so weird to hear George being so quiet. You know who I haven't seen for a while is Louise. Hope Louise is all right. Haven't seen her for a long. It seems like a long time anyway. Yeah, probably a week or two. Yeah, getting ready to start turning my circles into squares. Georgie, is your strap too tight this morning? Reboot it. I was busy cutting up a steak and making coffee. I haven't seen Louise for a while. Yeah, I know. Matter what, that makes me dizzy. Cutting up a steak. Mm-mm-mm. Terry, I miss just sitting with my mom. She was a smoker and a coffee drinker. I would sit at the kitchen table, and talk for hours. When she got sick and weak, I would sit on the side of her bed. Yes, Patricia, my last 6 months with my mom was on the side of the bed. Yeah, that's definitely hard. Now all I can think about is steak, George. Thank you. I miss my grandma. Aw. Now I'm in her bed, and when I sit on the side of the bed in the morning, it's sad for me for a bit. This is really so stupid. But I remember when my mom is, if I can't explain my mom. My mom is like a perfectionist, even when it comes to cleaning. And when we were kids, she would get after us about every little mark. We were scrubbing floors, woodwork every weekend. We were just, she would constantly, when we got home from school, we had to clean. We even had to wash their dirty ashtrays. It was disgusting. And so she's like a perfectionist when it comes to cleaning. And I had 4 kids. It's hard to keep a house in perfect order when you got 4 kids. And when you have a wood stove, you tend to, in the wintertime, if you have any cobwebs over above where the wood stove comes up, it'll show. And my mother, whenever she would come over and she'd see this cobweb over the vent of the wood stove, she'd bitch about it. Oh my God, she wouldn't let me live it down. And of course, I go ahead with, a duster and I dust. But because she always bitched, there's always been a wall in my house that I would leave for her to bitch because I figured if she was going to bitch about that, then she gets stuck on that one complaint and that'll be that through the whole visit. And I still have a wall that's just, I call it my mom wall. That I let the dust until I can't take it anymore, but I'll let the dust, and it's always by a vent. When the vent blows up, you know, it creates like a little bit of dust. But if I have company coming, like when I have my son, I'll clean it. But I deliberately leave that mom wall there so that my mom can complain. And I swear she comes to me sometimes, in my dreams to tell me to clean the darn wall. My mom was like that too. Made me hate housework. Yes. And everyone would get so upset with me because my mom would be coming. It's like I had to make sure my house was perfect. And I'm still that way. If I know someone's coming over, my house has to be perfect. Every spot of my house has to be perfect. And I drive everyone crazy. So now my kids, like my sons, won't tell me when they're coming. They'll just pop in. But my daughters have known to let me know because if not, I'd kill them if I found out they knew they were coming and didn't tell me because they don't want me panicking to have to go through the entire house, make sure every little corner was clean. But yeah, my mom was so bad. I mean, you could set the time of month, like the beginning of the month, she would always wax her kitchen floor. She'd strip it and wax it once a month. Every weekend we were all stuck washing woodwork. It's just insane. You know, we had to dust all the time and vacuum and we all had jobs. Like my sister might have the kitchen one week and I'll have the living room and then it would switch and it had to be perfect. There couldn't even be a pillow out of place. Yes, yes. And my kids hate that about me. But you know what? My daughter does it too. It's so funny. So they caught it from me. It's like, oh no. Someone's coming over the house, Mom. I can't come over. It's going to take me 2 days to get my kitchen and my living room straight, get all the walls washed and the windows cleaned. And I like to work red heart and sugar and cream. I use the sugar and cream for my dishcloths, and I use red heart yarn for my towel toppers. What's your favorite colored yarn, Lisa? What's your favorite colored yarn? I'm curious. I know as a kid, washing walls was a thing due to smoking in the house. Yeah. My mom, it was a thing because she hated any kind of dust or anything like that on the walls. And they were both smokers. I mean, when we come over to visit to my mom's, you cannot walk in the house with your shoes on. You had to take your shoes off at the front door and then put your slippers on. You had your house shoes and you had your outdoor shoes. And I still do that to this day. I have my outside shoes and I have my house shoes. I couldn't go anywhere until certain cleaning was performed. Yep, same here. Yep, chores had to be done every morning. Don't even plan on being at someone's house at 9 in the morning because it's not going to happen. Every morning on your weekends had to be for chores around the house. And you always started by making your bed. Your room had to be cleaned on the weekends. You can let it slide a little bit during the week, but on the weekends, your room has to be perfect and bed made. And then the other chores in the house would need to get done. Yeah, it must have been a thing. Don't happen anymore, I can guarantee it. Yep, washing walls, and we had hardwood floors and used paste wax on them and buffed them until they shined. Yes, my mother would buff them too. We always wore shoes in the house. That wasn't a problem. But at my son's house, no shoes. No, we weren't allowed. We came in, we had to take our shoes off, and I still do that. I have slippers on right now. You had your house shoes. I've always been that way. You had your outside shoes and you had or boots, but you took them off when you came in the house. And God forbid if my mother came home and she found mud on her newly waxed floors. Oh no. I like to use all different colors, and my first color is blue and purple. Oh, okay. Blue and purple. Defrosting the freezer was always a chore. Yes. I got to do that now to my freezer, and I'm regretting it. Yeah, because back then they didn't have those automatic defrosting freezers. You had to actually defrost it. And there went the hot pans of water and fans and getting the chunks of ice up and putting it in the sink. Oh my God, what a mess all that was. Patricia, I always enjoyed driving at night in the rain. It was so peaceful. If you ever wondered what I look like, that's me in the video, AI version. Even in the 2000s, my mother had me scrubbing the skirting boards and door frames on school holidays. Terry, it was a lot different. Defrosting the freezer was not automatic, right? It was so different and it was such a mess. I remember, and the towels to wipe up all the extra water that was dripping. It was awful. When I would see my mother starting to empty and turn and leaving the door open, it was like I disappeared. I would disappear. I would hope and pray I got out of the house before she said, "Hey, Barbara, come here. Barbara Jane, come here." Yes, chipping and chiseling of the ice. I remember too. Yep. I remember defrosting the freezer. Yeah, my freezer right now needs to be defrosted. And it's like I'm trying not to buy any more meat. I'm trying to bring it down because I got to take everything out, defrost it. See what I got in there? I don't even know what's on the bottom of it. It's been so long. I shouldn't say so long because it was defrosted about 8 months ago, but I still can't remember what I bought in the last 8 months. But I keep saying, yep, just keep letting it go down. Don't put nothing new in it. I got a small chest freezer. Yes, if you were lucky, you would get big chunks of ice out. Yes, I remember that. I liked it when big, long chunks would come off. Yes, those terrible little plastic scraping tools that they gave us, they always break. Yep, yep, I remember all that. Sorry, guys. Juliet just gave me an update. So I've been speaking to her. The hospital is doing the necessary stuff, but it's still anxious times. Juliet will keep us in the picture. Keep praying. Oh, I any word on if CPR was started immediately or we haven't caught any word on any of that. Yes, I remember we had a milk truck that used to deliver with a little plastic tab on on the top, or not plastic. It was like a wooden tab on top that you peeled off. Yeah, I remember those. I used to love them glass jugs. Yeah, foil. Yes, it was good and so good cold. I don't even remember when that ended, but I remember, I think when we moved out of Portland and went to Westbrook, I don't think we had a milk delivery in Westbrook. I think it was just when we lived in Portland, the city. Yeah, it was in glass jars. And it wasn't gallons. It was wasn't it quarts? Was it quarts? I want to say it was quarts. And they would pick up the glass jars or the glass bottles and drop off the fresh milk, pints here. Maybe it was pints. I can't remember if it was pints or quarts, but they were in glass jugs. Okay, I think I am fading in and out of sleep. Night, everyone. Got to be up at 7. See you all tomorrow night. All right. Night night. Night night, Dawn. And right. My mom felt she lost her childhood as number 3 of 12 kids and was sent out to work in service as a housemaid at 14. So when she had us, we always went out when sun shone. CPR was immediate and successful, I think. The young lady is stable, but will have to undergo some tests and procedures. She's in the best possible hands and keep the faith and trust the process. Yeah. Anne, what's your favorite color? Yeah, I'm thinking it was quartz. I think there was some pints, but I think most of them are quartz. Because pints is only 2 cups, right? Quartz is 4 cups. I buy the glass bottles at the grocery sometimes. Then I forget to return the bottles. They ride in my car for a while. It's half-gallon jugs. Night dawn. Night. Wow, this is late for George. He must be running out to the car. I use them to make sun tea in the summer. Well, I am going to bed. I am getting sleepy. All right, Lisa B. Night night. Now that's my granddaughter. She's in the living room, so she doesn't keep her mom up. So she came up here to sleep. Yeah, I'm telling you, everyone in here is sick. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Hold on to that. And I'm going to wait until after I'm done being sick before I do it. I was going to do it this weekend, but I don't want to be sick while I'm doing it. So I'm going to wait until whatever is going on with my head is over. That's why I haven't announced anything because I got this coming down and I don't want to do it. I'd rather do it when I'm not sick instead of when I'm sick. So I'm still going to be doing it, but I just want to get over this first. So I hope that can be saved. Um, oh, running late, but I always add an extra time just in case. I need it today. Lots to deal with. Yeah. Okay, then have a double hut today. Purple. Okay. Callie does sun tea. Hot toddy? What's a hot toddy? It's a drink, tea, honey, and rum. Oh. Yeah, I have a tea that I use. It's called Throat Coat, and I'm going to start drinking it tomorrow instead of coffee. That does wonders to coat your throat. If you got a scratchy throat, a painful throat, a coughing throat, it actually helps. I love Poopy. Poopy. Hello, hello. Well, look at you coming in here at after 1 o'clock in the morning. Poopy, I got a question. You got to answer it. What's your favorite color? I am working on booking our trip for New York, Philly, and Harrisburg. Blue. When are you doing that? I think you said, was it June? Harrisburg Billy. Yeah, the end of June. Good night for real this time. All the files are tucked away. It's a chore every night. We will be we will be at nearly 10K of credit card debt when this is over. Oh my goodness. Pooping was more fun, Pat. It's a trip for our daughter. Is it like a birthday present or something? Like, oh, it's her like teenage trip. Ah, okay. So it's something special. Well, I hope you have fun, right? Fun, fun, fun. Just her going into becoming a young lady, etc. LOL. To spend time with her before she is gone all the time. Yep, and that's gonna happen. Just because I wanted to know your favorite color. No real reason. I'm like girls always want like the pinks, the light colors, and boys always like the blues and the purples. And so far that's showing true because you said blue. Yeah, we've got all kinds of pinks and peaches and stuff like that for the girls. And I mean, some of the girls like blues too, but very rare. It's been mostly the men. I burgundy, if I had to repick, I look best in that color burgundy. Well, that I would have thought was a well, no, burgundy's a little on the darker side. Well, I hate to tell you this, but it's time for a shower and sleep, maybe a midnight snack. I also have to clean the kitchen and should take me about 10-15 minutes. I'm rolling over in bed, going into listening mode. Okay, Terry, it's not going to be long, probably about another 15-20 minutes, and I'll be logging out myself and going to bed early. Well, thank you for popping in, Poopy. All right, you listen while I chit chat. The birds leave the nest in most cases. What a nice gift for a teenager, huh? And then poop, gone. Ugh. Come on. This last stitch is always the hardest. Let's see, what do I want to do now? I think I'm surprised you guys can hear her talking. I mean, talking. I mean, coughing. Yeah. You know what? I am going to use this. Get this one on. Um, I got porch pirated yesterday. Oh no! What did they end up taking? I hope nothing too serious or expensive even. That's what I mean by everyone in this house is sick. Let's see, what color did I have for you, Anne? You said purple, yeah. Autumn colors too, but shades of purple are always tempting. That they are, that they are. You look so silly. Do you realize that? I never have enough purple yarn. And yes, I filed a police report. Have the whole thing on video. Really? That hasn't happened in a long time. My house is about 300 yards off the road. Most likely, though, the police aren't going to do nothing about it. Well, hopefully, you can get the stuff replaced. They must, fact, up until the late 1920s and 40s, pink was often for boys, seen as stronger, more decided, and blue for girls, delicate and dainty. A 1918 ladies' home journal and many stores followed. Spanky, what's your favorite color? We're doing a survey. I know it's blue. Let's see if he says pink. royal blue and emerald green. Blue, purple, and green. Yes, I got my money back, but now am nervous to order a phone or anything big. You would just have to know when it's coming and just be at the door waiting for it. Like you can really do that, right? Same minds, and I'm about to finish a purple and green star blanket. Depends if I am at work. Yeah, I am frustrated with FedEx. They said they delivered a package to my apartment building, but it never arrived. Good night, Kelly. Sweet dreams. I hopefully find sleep. Not made a star blanket yet, although I do one for the next baby in the family. And I got rid of my 3-4 XL clothes in anticipation of getting those clothes, so now only have a few outfits to wear. Well, that sucks. Well, I like always having a baby blanket done, and I fold them up, put them in one of those gallon Ziploc bags, and I put it in the closet. And if I need a baby blanket, poof, I got a baby blanket all ready to go. And when you're a crocheter, it seems like you always get asked, "Can you make me a baby blanket?" Poof, done. I made a bowl of oatmeal and blueberries. I know, not me. You've read my mind, Poopy. I was thinking, well, eggs and bacon would have been better, but you know that. See, Poopy? You've learned. You're learning. I have a throw waiting to be made for a wedding gift. Luckily, the wedding is not till next year. I want strawberries and blackberries. I haven't had any fruit at all the whole time I've been on carnivore. And I really don't miss it because I'm allergic to most fruit, so it's not like I miss it. I would never imagine eating bacon. It is 100% cancer causer, but my wife eats it in front of me all the time and feeds it to the kids. Ah, poopy, poopy. Well, I have been eating bacon almost daily now, almost my entire life, and I do not have cancer. I know. But I have a cold. I am sick. And I was saying cancer, not a cold. But eating bacon did not cause my cold. Being around sick people caused my cold. We were just around sick people. Yeah, you're probably going to get sick too. I was hoping this was getting better, but I think it's actually getting worse. Yes, I eat bacon almost every day. If not every day, probably definitely 5 times a week. But I don't eat bacon for breakfast. I eat bacon as a regular meal all the time. Okay. Um, oh, I thought you sent me something and I am not seeing it. Hmm. Oh, here it is. Aw. Um, I eat cancer food all the time. It's called Taco Bell. All right, let me get this straight. You won't eat bacon, which I consider healthy food because it'll cause cancer, but you go out and get Taco Bell knowing that it's known as the butthole of hell. Now, this does not make sense to me. No, 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 no. It's because of carnivore, Barb. It's a death trap. Barb, me tired, but you are sure looking good. As your hubby says, Barb, please take care of cold. Get some rest. Hugs. Night, sweetie. Caps, as can't see typing. You're fine with caps. Everybody's fine with caps. So good night, Juju, and sleep well. Sweet dreams for you. Spanky, my funny bunny, hope your dad is okay. He is in my prayers. A final good night kiss and hugs and kisses and hugs for baby too. Aw, thank you, Poopy. You have a good night. Sweet dreams, Poopy. In the great worlds sing bye bye bye. Night, Poopy. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Barbie, baby, go night-night. You need your rest too. Yeah, I'm going to leave here in about 15 minutes. Yeah, I'm not staying much later, but I took a nap today, so I'm pushing it just a little bit and be in bed before 2:30. I arrived safe at work a bit later than usual, but still in plenty of time. The sun is up, another dawn is here. I've got a few problems, but I'm just glad to be alive. I hope that's not serious problems, George. That's the second time you said that, so now you got me worried. Last thing, I just did the dishes and I don't want to get my hands wet and soapy, but I have to wash the dishes. I made a mess with should I do the dishes, leave the bowls in the microwave dirty? No, you do the dishes. You're supposed to clean the kitchen, remember? You dirtied it, you clean up after yourself. Or leave it out in my office in the garage. Absolutely not. It doesn't take you very long to do the dishes. And besides, your hand's going to get wet anyways when you go take a shower. I'm leaving them in the garage. Too bad. Ah, you're like a little brat. You're a brat. Ah, I have that important meeting in the branding company that will help me launch poop water. Ah, I'll be curious about that. That's how I will make my billions, huh? Remember, I'm your friend when you become rich, Poopy. Don't forget Grandma. What was Lainey's favorite color? I don't know. I haven't seen her yet. Everyone has been saying blue, purple, green, and pink. No idea. I wish I knew, but I don't. Oh, God. I might have to go. Well, if anyone can ask him away from me so he doesn't have any, yeah. What? Oh, George's color? I don't know. You need rest, Grandma. Yeah. I'm going to be leaving here in about 5 minutes. I'm just trying to get done with this row. Then I'm going to go. See, even sick, I'm here. Isn't that incredible? Even sick, I am still here. But I'm not dead sick, so. Barb, pretty colors you're crocheting. Well, thank you. This is, I got scrap yarns of the variegated yarn. So this is all just variegated colors of yarn. Um, don't worry, Barb. The problems are just administrative headaches around the meetup. Nothing I can't handle, but I could do without it. It goes with the territory. George, we're doing a survey. I need to know what color you like. What's your favorite color and Lainey's favorite color? There's a survey done in the early 1900s about the colors that men and women like. We're trying to see if it's correct. So, George, what is your favorite color? And Lainey's. If he heard that, maybe he'll let us know. I find I'm going to have to research it again because John said that in the 1800s, men were more apt to say pink and women were more apt to say blue. So now it's not the early 1900s, it's the early 2000s. You must be thinking about it. I have a couple of pink golf shirts. Yeah, a lot of people wear pink. A lot of men wear pink, but they'll call it salmon and not pink. Purple is the only, yeah, because it's blue and red. Yeah, that would make sense. Pretty in Pink, the movie. It would be awesome. What's the matter, darling? You got a cold too? You got a cold. I'll have to show you my purple and green star blanket when it's finished, Spanky. Lainey's color is pink when it comes to clothes, and I am definitely a man in black when it comes to actual colors. For flowers, then probably yellow like sunflowers. Aw, yellow. When it comes to actual colors for flowers, then probably yellow like sunflowers. I love the yellow in sunflowers. It's so pretty. So, do you like sunflowers, George? You must like sunflowers then, right? Since you brought it up, sunflowers. I'll put a work in progress photo in the community tab. Oh, okay. Nice yellow, so pretty. Do you know what WWGD means? Can't think of what it could possibly mean. What would Grandma do? I went back and did the dish. Yes, 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 yes. That's right. I'm so proud of you, Poopy. Now, if I can only get you to eat bacon. Now, the next time your wife cooks up that bacon, say to yourself, WWGD. Yep, WWGD. What would Grandma do? If I made WWGD bracelets, anyone want one? I do. That's good to put on a shirt, right? WWGD. And then underneath it, small print. What would Grandma do? Sunflowers, daffodils, yellow roses, all very bright and cheerful. All very bright and cheerful. Next $1 million idea. What would Grandma do? Sunflowers, daffodils, nice. I'm calling it a night. See everyone tomorrow. I have my Archie cuddled up next to me in bed. Aw. I think I need a nap. Get some rest, Grandma. Feel better. Yeah, I'm heading out too. Yeah, I made it to the end of my row. I got 2 more stitches and I am heading there. Well, another day is over. Another day. Yeah, I'm heading out too, guys. I want that one. You want what one? What do you want, Poopy? That blanket. It's got all different colors in it. Oh, yep. And I am going to. So it's that time, guys. I am going to go to bed. Trying to, they say you heal while you're sleeping. So I am going to try to get lots of rest. So, on that note, guys, I'm going to say goodbye. Sweet dreams. And I'll see you tomorrow. And here we go. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Beep. Night night. Sweet dreams. Adios.